Ba ba bum bum 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 ba bum. There goes the Spider-Man. Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Spins a web any size. Oh my gosh. Oh, isn't that nice?
Whether you elect people into office, they'll backstab you, they'll let you die, and for that reason, you guys want to criminalize us with metal detectors? We'll see you at your house. We'll murder.
Oh. Ha 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 ha. Take her to jail. Take her to jail. Take her to jail.
The guillotine of the Jesus would murder everybody, and the thing about
Sabaton. Listening to some Sabaton lately. Pretty cool.
Sir, my name is Vicky Patel. I'm here to speak in support of the
Sabaton, yeah. They're pretty cool.
I'm a Barbie girl.
In a Barbie world, life in plastic, it's fantastic. My hair, Barbie girl, Barbie world, fantastic, it's fantastic. My hair and take me anywhere.
This is the world's smallest car. This is the POP 50. It is one of the greatest and worst cars ever made. You have this beautiful single center headlight, and let me show you the interior because there's
Tiny car. What we're gonna do? What we're gonna do? What we're gonna do? What we're gonna do? Make a mess. I mess make. La da da da. Send Robert Silver. Is that what I'm hearing in my head? An ongoing refrain of send Robert Silver. Send him silver now. He needs it for the horde to fight the nasty people that need fighting. So send him silver now. Hey, is my audio too much right now? Is it like too loud, or does it sound distorted in any way? I would be curious because just for the hell of it, I've got a bunch of shit turned way the fuck up. So am I being like overpowering? Am I crushing? Am I crushing? All right, let me know. I would like to know. Of course, makes perfect sense. Sounds fine. Man says sounds fine on his end. I'm doing experiments with the battery backup. I got it filled right back up to full as far as I can tell, according to the meter thing that said full on it. And earlier today, I put it through hell. I was running a big industrial fan at the same time I was running my computer and all the lights and every other little thing. Now I got it pared down a little bit to not every little thing. And we'll see. Oh, ow. Ow, I'm broken. I can't even stretch my... Ow. Ow. Can't even stretch my arm out with a pain thing happening. And if you don't know me, you wouldn't know this, but when things hurt, they make me laugh. It's a morbid thing to think of as funny, but I just do. Sounds like good batteries. Well, to the end of showing you, pardon me. Wow. Sometimes life sucks. I bring up the old Droid Cam. That's the software that I use that lets me just fire up my Android telephone, fire up the Droid Cam software. There's the battery. It is big. It costs like 800 beans in Canadian. Probably get it for around 6 or 7 Americone dollars, maybe a little less. 12 volt, 280 amp hour. Lithium iron phosphate. Got some pretty serious wireage that leaves there. Everything's bolted through this my cart. There's the main power doer. That's the Xantrex 1800 watt inverter. And that's what we're using right now. When I clamp that red wire is where I pull my amperes. Now I've got another inverter up underneath it that's not being used right now, but it's wired. I could turn it on. Just the switch right there, and there's 3 more plugs. But there's 2 plugs on the front of this one. And that one plug is going to my power bar, which is plugging everything about my computer. My computer is 100% on this battery. On the top of the battery is a spare laptop computer, just in case. So that's what's going on here. I've got my breakers, wiring.
Oh, did you turn up the heat, baby?
Yeah, baby, I turned up the heat when you said it was cold, love.
I said I was cold.
You said you were
I put on a
cold.
sweatshirt, you know?
I love you too, love. You displaced your rib. Ow, man, that does suck. Don't do that. Who told you to do that? You're definitely not cleared to do that, man. Yeah, stop that. Oh, I wanted you to be warm, my love. Put it down to a number you like.
Yeah, I did.
Well, my wife said she was cold, and then she said, I think I feel sick. So, of course, I turned the freaking thing up. What do you want? You don't want out of me, man.
But I also put on a sweater, baby.
You didn't say the word sweater at all. I had no idea.
I said I was going to put
I only watch your sweater puppies. I don't watch your sweater. I'm only interested in the puppies beneath. Sweater puppies. So I'm just browsing the internet, just having some fun, not really doing too. As I said, I'm firing this up just to waste up some battery. And it may take a while. Let's take a look together at the reality of it, though. Bring back that mobile camera. This time we'll have some fun. Well, it's not really fun. It's fun for me. Might not be so much fun for you. I don't know. Okay. Droid cam, restart. Bang, we're back. Okay, so I knew that once I started farting with this, I'd need me one of these. So I bought one. It was reasonably cheap, too, surprisingly. We'll get it set for amps. No, it's this button. Oop, missed it. Okay, we got to go all the way around once. Okay. So we got 12.9 and 13 showing on the little meter there. And we're going to clamp this around there. I don't know why that does that. I can make that go steady too. Just let me do one little thing here. Okay, so this is really the pull of the computer. That's all 3 screens, the computer, a few lights. I don't have too many lights on right now. I could fire up some lights. In fact, that's what we'll do. I have 3. I have 3 different lights I can turn on, and they're not on right now. We're at 17.8 right now. It looks pretty steady. So let's turn on one light right now. Come on, you. Come on, you. Okay. Was 17.8? Now it's 18.2. Okay, let's turn on another light. Hi, seaweed. Oh my gosh, it's hard to move. Freak, I'm old. All right. Okay, light number 2 is on. What reading do we got now? That thing keeps popping up, I'm telling you now. Starting to hate that. Hang on. that. There we go. 18.3. We have one more light to turn on. Feel the buttons. All right. Wow, I turned it on and it didn't make no difference. Hang on. It's not as bright as it goes. 18.2 amps at 12 volts. The lights I'm using. Yeah. I'll sit down here. Got that one, that one, that one, this one. And there you go with that. Hang on a sec here. Hey man, Bait the Hook's got a buck and go on. Buck and go, buck and go. Got room for a few more monitors. I can get one more monitor. And I was thinking that I would save it if I ever wanted to use a teleprompter. I would want to do it based on the fourth monitor. But I do have my Apple tablet. And the Apple tablet is used to control the camera. My Mevo camera. I'll show you that in a second, but I was looking for a camera that I could use for live streaming, and I came across Logitech Mevo. There are a couple of others that do something similar, but the Logitech Mevo was the best bet. But they did cost $500. So I bought one. You can buy, any number of them, and they all work together in this really cool system. Pardon me. But I didn't need the features of multicam. I just needed the one for what I was doing with the karaoke. So not only do I use it for the live stream and the karaoke, but whenever I'm out, whenever I'm riding the bike or I'm at the lake, or if you saw a road trip, all of that, of course, was shot on the Mevo in the car. But give me a second here. Wah, 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 wah. Just waiting for something to happen here at the house. I'll be right back. bum ba ba da 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 bum ba bum. I don't know what the main camera looks like. Oh, set to the microscope. Cool. I like Anime. We'll put her there. Anime Wong. Anime. Everybody likes anime. Anime. Anime Wong. Actually, there's the one that I got from Lola. Not that one. That's my crossed out king. Mancula. There's the one. The Eleanor. Lola sent me a perfect Eleanor. There we go. No, don't overlap. There we go. Let's see what the lighting color. I like the blue color. I don't like the warm. That's warm. I like this cool. Cool makes coins look silvery, I think. That's what I said. La 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 la. We're boiling up some hot dogs. We're gonna have your super easy summertime, springtime, summertime meal and just have a few hot dogs. Got the kind from the Costco. Almost. Does that do the job? Yeah, I guess it does. Point it up just a little bit. Not too bad. Oh, okay. Still have to make this one go. Camera. No, that's a flock of eagles. Not a flock of seagulls, it's a flock of eagles. You didn't know they made that noise now, did you? Ha The things you learn. Oh, there we go. Let's this one, unlock it, make it smaller. Fit it to the square. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I got a few people who are helping out, and I found quite a few in the change up here. See, now on this camera, I can punch in. Not that I'd want to necessarily, but lets me do stuff. Oh, there's the trash. Oh, there's my forehead. Oh, look, I can see my scalp. Look at that. Let's see if I got any dandruff there going on. No? Nah. That's the one camera, and that's the other camera. That's the other camera. That one needs a tune-up. dropping things. Okay, that's a light I want to turn off. Off. It's blazing right in my eyes. Ow. Loosen this up. That's pretty close. I don't have no coins to hunt right now. I could show you coins, but I can't hunt any. We can look at stuff. We're all looking for these, right? Give me just a second to add here. Plus, video capture device, scope, okay. We'll get ourselves a little square for the scope. And we'll unlock this other one. Move it over a little. Huh. I made it too big. There we go. Transform. Reset transform. Okay, so that's bigger. Let's go check. Oh yeah. Actually quite the overhead. If I was to put it that goes there. We can lock that in. And this, we need to be able to mobile it. Come on, you're supposed to be mobile. Why don't you move? What's going on with you? You're not locked. Okay. I can put it over the kind of the, maybe the here. And then put that there. With the king on it. And then with this, I could make it, tuck it in. And embiggen it.
Do you have any cuties?
There we go.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So now we can look. Here's a bizarre thing that's more of a medallion than anything else, but interesting maybe to look at. We've got all kinds of different lightings, so as we've got these things that are not quite so reflective, I can turn up the top lighting and we can see what we've got here. Unity Service Recovery to To thine own self be true. Right? That's what it says. Let's go big on this one. I think I have, here we go. It's an interesting medallion. It has got some stuff on the back here. God grant me, that's the prayer, right? Those of you who know it, and those of you who don't know it, well, you should probably know it too. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and wisdom to know the difference. Yeah. So that's something. All kinds of little somethings. This one is a shiny, so we've got to turn down the lighting. Winnipeg Centennial, 100 years, 1874 to 1974, with a value of $1 in Winnipeg, and it expired September 15th, 1974. So current value, $3. And that's a 100-year Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada medallion? I don't know. It's money. It was money. It's just not money anymore. I don't know what to call it. Going on with that same kind of thing, let's look at this one. 1976. Calgary salutes the U.S. bicentennial. Nah, it says value in Calgary, $1, expires August 31st, 1976. I believe that says 1970. Or is it 78? Did they give us 2 years on this one? Hang on, let's see. They might have given us extra time on this one. As nice as they are, we can just... We've got megapixels here, so we can just pixel on in. I mean, we got megapixels, so we can pixel on in. That looks like a 6 to me. Yeah, no extra time. Just what you get. Value in Calgary, $1. Expires August 31st, 1976. Ah, well. You get no extra time to spend your not $1. There we go. So let's take a look at the other side. You can tell it's not Canadian money, no queen, right? If there's no queen, then there we go. Guy riding the bull at the Calgary Stampede, which we still do to this day in 2023. Woohoo! All right, well, what else we got? Another kind of thing.
Can you downstairs can get it, please?
Well, most of you guys have seen the $2 coins. Of course, my deal is still that you can get 12 of these $2 Canadian currency coins. That's currency as in they are money right now. So you can get 12 of them, which is, 6 of them. Pardon me, 6 of them. And postage to where you're at in the continental United States for 20 American dollars. And that means you can choose. Tell me which ones you need for your collection. We have ones like here, the one that celebrates the isolation of insulin by Banting and Best at the University of Toronto. There's a painted and an unpainted version of that, as there is of this. Every painted version they always did, well, not always, but in the last little while has been consistent that the painted ones would be 2 million and the unpainted ones 1 million in mintage. So make of that what you will. I believe that there is a scarcity built into the, the mintage. Here we have a 1960 Rosie Dime, just as a palate cleanser. Everybody likes to see a little silver. Me too. So we'll throw up a rosy dime there for a moment. What other stuff? Some of the other commemoratives that are a little more, well, this one comes as a painted and an unpainted, and is one of the Canadian quarters, the one we call the Orca. This is the unpainted Orca, and I know that a number of us Canadians have been making quarters and whatnot available to all our friends that may want them. If you want 4 quarters, sorry, I'll go with face value, right? If you if there are quarters that you want and you want to leave a toonie or 2 out for that same $20, I'll send you some quarters if you want to pick them. So just get to a face value of $20. Thinking off the top of my head, the face value is 12. So if you want to leave out a toonie and get some quarters, the face value, so long as it's still 12, that I will send for 20, including shipping to anywhere in the continental US. But the trick is to get coins that you need for your Canadian collection, right? And the fact that I do have most of the quarters available, but I do also have the cool dollars. This one here celebrates Alexander Graham Bell, and we've all benefited from Mr. Graham Bell and the things he came up with. A couple of his inventions are right there on the coin. 175 years of the celebration of Mr. Graham Bell. And of course, our lovely queen still alive at that time, 2022. And on the back of that one, that's one of the cool single dollars that are available. You might have heard of the Indigenous Day coin. Canada has a day that celebrates the 3 different Indigenous tribes that for the most part make up Canada. There are 3 symbols in the middle of this coin. One is indicative of the Métis Nation. The other is indicative of the northern peoples. We call them Eskimos in the past, but that's not so much in vogue these days. But yeah, if you want to look at it that way, that same peoples. And then basically the rest. And those 3 groups are what is indicated by the 3 symbols in the center of this one. I could better describe the rest, but I'm not gonna, because I'm not a real good historian, and I'll probably mess it up. And you can get the unpainted version of the same coin. Typically a set of 6 is 3 sets. And again, that's $12 face. I make sure you get pretty ones, as nice as I've got, and I send them. You can just reach out to me, dimebagdarrenlow@gmail.com. PayPal me $20, and next thing you know, someone's getting a gift. I'll even send it to somebody else for you. Insulin was invented in Canada, or not invented, but isolated for use by humans, but by Banting and Best. And I like to point out that, and I don't know which one is which, but either Banting or Best, one was an American, the other was a Canadian. They were working at the Canadian University, but this is a joint effort of 2 like-minded individuals, one Canadian and one American, to get the job done. And let's face it, the isolation of insulin has been a bit of a big deal. So we did that one together. Let's see here. Anyway, so yeah, it's a nice coin. Person doesn't have one, I suggest, honestly, not going to get a better deal than the one I'm suggesting here in terms of getting yourself the coins you might be missing out of your set. $12 in base for 20. You can think about it, $12 and shipping. Shipping isn't quite 5, but let's pretend it is. So, 12 and 5 is 17. Basically well on your way to 20. Yeah, there's some profit in it. I got to do something for fun, right? But it ain't big. I think you guys would appreciate it. I have sent them to a number of different people, but and definitely can get, if you're wondering, anybody who would tell you that that they were received, that what I sent was they got it and it was what I said. We definitely have a few people out there who could tell you about that. My friend Looter8 found a ton of these. He just found like all of them all at once. But this one celebrates back in the 70s when Canadians played the Russians for one of our important hockey crowns or titles or whatever, and we won. That was called the Summit Series, and that is the coin that celebrates that. And of course, just like all of them, there's a Summit Series painted and unpainted. And typically, unless you've already got one, you would want the set. But if you haven't got the set, then feel free to get the set. Summit Series in 72. And again, this is just one of 3 sets you could get for 20 bucks. And I'm pushing it honestly because I don't know why otherwise I've got all of these put away. So unless people want them, unless you all reach out and need them, there's a certain amount of these that just have to, I don't know. I can't think of a good reason to keep them. My book is filled. I don't need them. But they were fun to look for, and I have quite a few. So let me know if you're one of the people who I can help out with a set. Would be ideal. Of course, the one that everybody's after is this one. That's not a particularly great version of it, and it came out of circulation as all my coins do for the most part. But that is the glow in the dark. It doesn't glow so much anymore. This one's kind of worn out. I think they do deteriorate, but this is a good example of one out of circulation. Both colors of blue with the men on the in the boat there. And I understand there's a variation on this as well when it comes to, I'm not sure, with like the lower area, the brass area in the boat, in the water area. There's something to look for there. Don't remember what the heck it actually is, but I heard about a variant that has some additional value. Maybe it was one of the other coin channels, does really good productions, had something about it in his recent video. There's one I'm always looking for, I can't seem to find. Other people find it. I haven't found too many of them. The painted version of the D-Day. I found a couple of painted ones that were kind of scratched up when you looked at them. I mean, if you order one from me, I probably have one for you, but I'm not that happy with the D-Days I currently have. That's one of the reasons to actually go looking through, more boxes, basically. Hang on a second. We are currently running on battery backup. Charged the battery up today and killed it. Started actually earlier today and ran it till it beeped and died. It wasn't fully full when I started, so I filled it up again, put the charger on it, got to the point where it's telling me it was full, and we are trying again. We started at 6. We've been up for 45 minutes on battery power, and we'll see. We definitely have enough hours to kill the battery, I think. We may be able to pull that off. Let's see if I can see something else to show. I've got the run-of-the-mill Canadian coins for the most part in front of me right now. What's this one? Okay, this is unusual. What's this? Something different anyway. You said you didn't give a fuck about hockey. I never heard someone say that before. We all gripped the stick and we all pulled the trigger. Well, that's a cool one. Centavos. Don't mind the look of that. Must be Mexican, right? Yeah, sure it is. Of course it is. I have quite a few Mexico ones in my book. I don't know why this one didn't end up in the book yet, but that's all right. It's out, so we can look at it. Once it's in the book, it's harder to, you don't have it there to look at, right? Actually, the next one we could look at is back to a Canadian one that I've always liked, but we'll come back to that. I still want to Look at this one a little bit. You know what? We're gonna zoom in. Let's zoom into the eagle and the whatnot. Now this one's kind of coppery. I got a lot of light on it. It's not silver. Plus I'm throwing a certain sort of light on it, right? If I was to maybe throw that light on it, it would look a little more coppery. You got the thistles there, and the bird's got the snake. Interesting. Looks like one of the bird's legs he's standing on, the other one looks like it's also got the snake. So it looks like the snake's pretty much had it. Again. That's pretty nice. I think I like that. I don't know if that's a bell in the middle, or a hat, or what exactly is in between of the 20. I would have, looking at it quickly earlier, if you had asked me, I would have said a bell. But as I look at it more closely, I don't know if I'm looking at a bell. What do you think? Looks like a toque. looks like a toque. I don't know. It doesn't look like a bell. Anyway, interesting coin from Mexico. Let's see what else I got around here. Well, these are cool. We're zoomed right in right now, so probably a good time to go crazy with one of these here. Get rid of a little of that top light. Now this one is silver. We'll get the more silvery light into it. There we go. $19.19 5-cent piece known as a fish scale. Smaller than a dime. Whether you're American or Canadian, you know what a dime is. We've maintained that same size, dime-wise, Canadian or American. Smaller than a dime and silver. 1919 Canadian 5-cent coin. You don't want to say nickel because there's no nickel involved. And that's why we call the early ones nickel, because that's what they were made of, right? So it's not a nickel. Yeah, I'm going to shrink that down just a little bit. And that should fit the screen. No, a little bit more. There we go. And just to show you, we've actually really got two. We have one with young queen on it here. We'll move Georgievus out of the way. In 1900. I like these. They're pretty cool. I got a book I inherited from my dad that's got quite a number of in them, and it's a kind of book that's cool. It's got the windows that slide out that let you see both sides of the coin, except that the windows have glued themselves in there over time and they can't be slid out. not without huge effort, which sucks. Anyway, that's about my problems. Just because now that we've looked at this 5-cent coin, maybe it is appropriate to revisit the beaver. Of course, a very silvery coin, and adjust the lighting on that way down. Very, very, very reflective, that nickel. Of course, not so much nickel in 2007. I'm sure it's actually made of else, right? It's not nickel. What does Coins in Canada say? We go to Coins in Canada when we want to know. We look up the 5 centers. 5 centers. 5 centers. And what do we say? 2000 and what? What? 2007. Well, 5 cents, 2007, and it says worth 5 cents. Yay, that's important. Oh, I have to click on it. Copper plated steel, 94.5% steel, 3.5% copper, 2% nickel, magnetic. Minted by the Royal Canadian Mint. Beaver on a log. This weighs 3.95 grams. All right, fair enough. I'm good with that. What else we got? That ain't silver. That ain't silver. She ain't pretty. She just looks that way. Crazy. One of the unpainted coins of the War of 1812, the native warrior Tecumseh, on a Canadian quarter. Actually, a pretty nice quarter when you look a little closer, but the painted version doesn't get much of a treatment. The 1812 and the maple leaf gets to turn red, but you know, when it comes to our different other painted coins, this one here, you know, hasn't got a lot to offer when it's painted. It's a lot like the Canadian $1 Klondike, which has only got a little splotch of red. It looks like that's where you shot the moose, but okay. I have always liked this one. Quebec's been around for a very long time, 400 years, and we celebrate from 1608 to 2008 with the Ville de Quebec, Fleur de Lis. You can see the boat on the water there and the Fleur de Lis. Don't know what GB means, except obviously the... And you know what? There weren't that many of these made either. And that was the thing about finding a nice one of these. They're a little harder to find if I'm not mistaken. You're talking about scroll down in the The coin designed by emerging jeweler in Quebec City native Genevieve Bertrand depicts the founding of the city. It features a fleur de lis, a ship, and lines representing the waters of the St. Lawrence River. The design is engraved on a $2 coin by mint engraver William Woodruff of Ottawa. So what is the mintage? There's a few little die clashes and whatnot to look for. Yeah, I see 6,010,000. It's not a high mintage at all. It's nice to find a nice looking one if you can. But that's the one that celebrates Le Quebec. La Quebec? Le Quebec? I don't know. Yeah. That's it, dude.
Okay, that's it.
Had to do an important thing there for a moment. An unfortunate but important thing. And let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. There will be a fuck up, let it be. Whenever you want to do something important, something gonna get in the way. Don't sweat it, just try to let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, ooh, let it be. There will definitely be a fuck up, let it be. I found a few of the King Charles toonies last time. I think I'm up to 3 total. But this one has a slash right through Mr. Charles and his facial area. Somebody gave him the what for the hard way. And that's too bad. Didn't take any time at all, and that's not normal wear and tear by any means. So, yeah. Somebody decided to take it out on Chuckles. Not very nice. Bill Reed, yes, we love Bill Reed. We can put the Bill Reed up instead of the Chuckles. That's a pretty worn Bill Reed. I got one other one here. When I see this one under the scope, I would call it not really suitable to send out, ideally. It would go out only if it was my only one, because they show quite a bit of wear. And that's a fairly dirty. And then this one here. Bill Reed came out in 2020, so they've been around a while, right? And they, like I said, all my coins come from circulation, so we try to get the best ones we can. That's what it comes to. Now here's a little treaty that got sent my way. Not a coin per se, but really more of a round. But we like rounds, especially when they get sent our way. A bit of a gleamer here. Representing a Morgan, but of course, a little bit smaller than a Morgan. A little bit smaller than a Morgan. Hello, Dawn. Thanks for coming by. I'm mainly testing the battery backup system. I started it earlier this morning. I killed it down to the point where the battery backup system complained and shut down. I charged the battery back up under a fast charge, brought it to what it said was full. And earlier I was running fans and all kinds of other things to try to see how long it would take in the worst case scenario to kill it down, which I did kill it down. And now I'm not running everything, but I'm running most things. And we're gonna see just how long it lasts this time. Yes, sir. We started the stream right at the beginning, so we have been under battery power for 1 hour. And when I say we're under battery power, there's our battery right there. That's the inverter we're using. There's another inverter right there underneath. We're not using that one, just that one. And we have lights above, lights, computer, desktop things, tablet and whatnot. All kinds of things are running. So All right, so we're not trying to make it easy on it, that's for sure. And we're going to see how long things hold out. Hopefully for a while. But I figured I'd get it... I figured I'd let the stream just exactly, help me keep track of... how many hours really we can get out of it. We'll find out together, among other things. And soon we're gonna have hot dogs, Costco hot dogs, but boiled at home. So, yay! Who doesn't like Costco hot dogs? Raise your hand. If you raised your hand, get out. Get out. Like Costco hot dogs, what's wrong with you? They're the best. Although they might not be the best. I don't know. But they're really good. All right. Let's put this on a minute and see what I get. Oh, cool. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna look into maybe some hot dogs here. Get myself 1 or 3. I'll be right back. Fuck. got some hot dogs. All right, fair enough. They don't do it in such a way as that I can hear the music too, unless I monitor. That's weird. All right, let's go back to the travel movie while I eat my hot dogs. Remember, we're here to use up some battery. That's the plan. We're going to use up battery when we can. I'm going to let the movie play for a little bit here. Hello, everyone. Hi, Kinamine. Just eating some hot dogs, having my dinner, but showing off my recent drive and trying out the battery backup system to see how long it gives us. That's kind of the plan.
Service of the Edward R. Murrow College of Communication at Washington State University. Online at nwpb.org.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's be honest about something. Most of us see wrongdoing out in the world. Somebody breaking the law out in the open, flagrantly. Most of us do nothing.
That's not much of a supper, Kinamine.
We've seen, but the question is that it only takes one plucky, courageous person to make a stand. We've got stuff to do. People are expecting us. We don't go to trouble. Even if it would be so easy. If the crime that we're witnessing is minor or non-violent, it's sort of outrageous.
So here's a good one. I'm going to get off the bike for this one.
Well, please meet Gersh Huntsman. Guy in his 50s, gray beard, quick with a friendly smile. We're riding bikes around Manhattan, looking for illegal license plates.
What mostly happens is I'll be biking along, and when you've looked at literally thousands of can see right out of the corner of your eye if something's wrong. Often even just a fake plate will have a different glint in the sun. In this guy's case, I can see it's a covered plate.
Covered plate meaning it's a blue frame with some plastic over the plate.
Now, plate covers are illegal in New York. This one's especially egregious because I don't know if you noticed, and I'll just paint the word picture for your radio listeners. It's a shaded one.
Shaded with some special stuff, so if you're in the car directly behind this car, it looks normal. If you look down on the plate from above, the way traffic cameras do, it's black. Unreadable. So these traffic cameras that catch you when you speed or run red light, they do not deliver this person justice with a ticket. Or tolls. Cameras that read your plate and charge you $16 when you cross a bridge or tunnel into New York. That doesn't work on this car. This person drives through for free every time. Taxpayers lose an estimated $194 million a year in cost fines and tolls because of unreadable plates. And most of the people Gersh catches doing this, evading the law this way, are cops.
And once you start seeing it, you can't stop seeing it. The majority have been people in law enforcement.
Nice.
Road officers, firefighters, cops, TAs, federal officials.
And you know that they're police officers because you see stuff on the dashboard and stuff like this.
Yeah, placards. A lot of placards. Hotspots are near precincts, near firehouses, and definitely near courthouses.
We're actually next to a courthouse and a detention center on a short block of Baxter and Bayard. And this car that Gersh spotted, a gray Audi, is one of 4 that we see with obscured plates.
You're looking in the on this front dashboard. What's it say there? Well, so this is actually a Manhattan Detention Complex Authorized Park. This is the Department of Corrections employee placard. But if you notice that the plate was from Jersey.
The owner of the gray Audi is an employee of the New York City Department of Corrections. They're supposed to live in New York. It's forbidden for them to live in Jersey. And so they seem to be evading traffic cameras, they're living illegally out of state. And they've also got darkly tinted windows, which are illegal in New York. Which means this is exactly the kind of stop law that Gersh has appointed himself to take action against. That's where Gersh is different from you and me.
What it just rankles with you. It's just
Rankles.
like, it's hiding in plain sight.
Once again, with the placard under the car's windshield.
I mean, this guy's a real dick. You can't see, he's covered up when the placard expires. My guess is this is an expired placard anyway. And he may not even work for the city of New York anymore, but he's decided he wants to park for free in the legal parking zone. Now, what I will often do in these situations is I'll remove the plate cover and stick it on the dash. I don't steal anything, but I do want the guy to know he's breaking the law. And a guy who works for corrections certainly should know what happens to people who break the law. I'm not looking at it to see, like, can I even get it off? Yeah, I can get it.
Touching this car is breaking the law. So you can go ahead and break the law? There's no difference touching this car, breaking the law.
Take it off and we'll have some fun.
Because you're playing an Allen wrench.
You'll have some fun.
Well, I always have an Allen wrench in my wallet. You don't have an Allen wrench in your wallet? I don't have the right
You're an
size
idiot.
Allen wrench. Let me check my
Somebody's going to come out one day and kick the shit out of you. It sounds like you're a bit of a fag anyway. So, unfortunately, someone's going to beat you up really bad one day. You should really mind your own goddamn business. You're not empowered to do this.
So it's unreadable. But they've created leaves in the license plate holder. They're actually fake leaves with magnets. You can buy them online for this purpose. Gersh removes the leaves, unbends the plates, repaints the raising numbers with the paint marker. So the amp plate's perfectly legible again. That's what shoots a video. Gersh always shoots a gleeful little video. That's don't mind.
I usually start in front. Well, everybody's Gersh Kenford. It's Good Friday, and I want to say it's a great Friday. Look at this. I got a corrections officer with a New Jersey car. It's a pretty fancy car with illegal tinted windows. And look at this on the back of the car. He's got this weird, shadowy kind of plate cover.
Shows the viewers the plate cover and how it hides the plate from the cameras. He's got about 250 of these videos. Gersh's friends have tried to convince him to stop. Scared some driver is going to freak out on him and really hurt him.
Yeah.
So Louise agreed not to do this alone. Sometimes he can't stop himself. The way Gersh got into this is a journalist who writes about these sorts of issues. It's a traffic and transit news site called Streets Blog. This is when speed enforcement cameras went on 24/7 in New York. This is back in August 2022. And lots of people back then started plates to avoid the cameras. He didn't get him out the issue himself until a friend of his, named Adam Webb, personal injuries lawyer, and a Safe Streets activist, decided to take action. Adam saw an SUV. His plate was obscured by a piece of plastic.
So he moved the piece of plastic. Unfortunately for him, he didn't look in the car. The guy was sitting right there. The guy was also a cop.
And besides, the guy was not a real NYPD cop. He was in a local neighborhood patrol.
So he called the cops, and the cops arrested Adam and charged him with criminal mischief. Now that's the most hysterical part, because criminal mischief is generally like a graffiti charge. Like if you damage someone's property, you get charged with criminal mischief.
People's stuff.
In this case, it's a weird charge because he didn't actually damage anything. He actually undamaged or repaired the damage the other guy did by covering his plate. So anyway, he was
You're
arrested.
allowed to damage your own
But at
stuff.
the same time, once he got arrested by a cop for underfacing a cop's plate, it kind of threw the whole irony ball in the air. I felt like I should just juggle it.
Drop it. It's gonna hurt.
The first play of the irony ball for Gersh was kind of Dylan-esque protest song that he wrote for his friend Adam.
back in such a way that it can't be grabbed.
No, the pizza box is sitting on top of it. No, you're not getting out. There's caribou out there. Yeah, around the door.
Just gassing Christina Lake.
178 now.
18 cents more. If I'm streaming, if I'm streaming and Jean, you hear this, send another message, and I'll see it pop up. I don't know that you're watching. That's not right. Yeah. There is wildlife on the highway where I'm driving. I can't see it in my rearview mirror. Remember all the drives, all the times, all the animals we avoided until that fateful day. snow, no bullshit on the road, nice and wide, clear and clean. Haven't had too many fucking potholes to drive around, and the people who wanted to get past me have. And I don't want to hold them up. They know the highway. I'm a newbie. I'm never going to succumb to their pressure to drive faster just because they're behind me. So I like to give them the opportunity to go around. Come around, idiot. Come around. I said, come around, idiot. Come around. Actually, my tablet, the iPad did that too. Did an update on me while we were at the hotel. No, I can make the iPad do what I need a pad to do. It just can be cumbersome and Apple-like. That's all. Gave me a different problem after that, and it forced me to figure something else out, and I did, and it's better. So thank you, Apple. The next time I really need an Apple iPad, I don't, because I know what to do all on my phone. I tried something and it worked, so fuck them. Fuck Apple and fuck Trudeau.
This is Grand Forks, baby.
Okay, shitty spoons. It's not gonna be you. Industrial Park. They have an industrial park. Now we find out that the whole town shakes when the train goes by. And there's nothing you can do about it. Right? The new house. So the next thing we find out is that the whole town shakes when the train goes by.
Well, it's not that far away from the tracks.
No, it's not. Oh, you didn't realize that? Oh yeah, no, we're definitely affected by the tracks. Absolutely. All the time. got a dog, cat. Grooming and supplies. Like a license groomer. He'll be the store owner. So they're peddling pet foods and pouring out some stupid groomer. She's teaching you everything. All the good stuff she learned in her course. I don't know if anybody's showing up here. Is it possible? What's that frontage road? Catco, look, there's stores here. Anything you want? So there is something that you not that you're not watching because there's nothing else to do. But watch. Just good. I need you watching.
Watching for the boo.
Can't you 178 it's like being back in town. Buck 80. Shop. So what do we want to do?
In the store, you're gonna
Close. Boy, coil for this thing actually like that.
Right now, pardon me. Right now, this is a video of a drive I just recently did. And what we're doing is I'm just running the whole computer system here on battery. And I'm wondering how long we can go. And so far, we're 1 hour and 52 minutes in, all on battery backup. So we shall see how long that lasts. And for now, I'm just playing this video while I do a few other things around here. That's what we're doing. Nothing special. Nothing to see here.
Receiving it again. So it isn't really a proof that I'm not connected. And so we just assume that we are. Take it from there. I could switch to the other thing, which is the camera feed, so I can see what the camera's sending, but it doesn't indicate really if it's connected, just what it's trying to send. So it's a bit of a crapshoot. It's the blanc, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Right on, Jean. Glad it's you. If you're hearing me. There's a good tractor station.
Yeah, earlier I killed it. I started earlier this morning, but I had a industrial fan, all the computers. I was just going nutto. So now with things pared down a little bit, I'm curious to see if I can get as far as midnight. That is actually 4 hours ahead now. I don't know if I'll go that far, but we'll see. We're going to find out.
Tragically hip, and I think it's called 38 Years Old. And we heard it once before, actually, on our drive, and I think it was on an album called Road Apples. Yeah, is this about the same song? That 38 years old never kissed a girl? That's heard it already once. said the words, "She sells sanctuary." I've been saying this one in a long time. A reminder to sing it. Love that. Big drop. Is there an open holder for my drink right now?
First one.
Here, pay attention now. More attentioning. Sort of giving him a break there. lucky we can only have to move one province over to find a house. If you think about it. What do you think what availability is right now? And where it is? It's on. I don't even know what this is called. Can't take anymore. We get into a little town that self-service is there. big blood stain in the middle of the road, it looked like to me. I could be wrong. Could have been something else. Passing lane, not only would I pull over for Buddy, I'd slow down right away so he can get past me fast. There's no such. I know, right? I like them too. Not a saxophone in this thing.
70.
There's a 100 zone now. Rubbers. Come on, buddy. Let her rip. Are you serious? Okay. Come on, buddy. He doesn't want to pass. He just wants to be in my fucking rearview mirror. This is me up now.
Right now to make your home more comfortable and save you money as well. PC Metals licensed heating installation technicians can switch your oil or propane furnace to a high
It's not there anymore. It's not there anymore.
What?
It's not behind you anymore.
No, yeah, I know. I don't know what just
And the
happened.
speed limit is 100.
Deep in the hoopla. Wow. Big change. Got my bright songs. Sit back and heel on that floor down there. Surprising enough, you wouldn't think there'd be anything to that, but after a certain number of hours, there actually is. And that certain number of hours was quite a few hours ago. One of the funny ergonomic things, the way this car works out for me. But it works out in other ways, so I don't complain much about it. But now that I'm here now in the now
Situation.
in the now is my
Normally you're not
heel
driving for
aches
6
like a
hours.
fucking motherfucker. And when I get out of the car, it's like, you're reminded how fucked up you are. Maybe I could still put in a swimming pool. I can build it out of timbers and make it 2.5 feet wide and as long as the lot.
Swimming pool?
As like a lane.
Swimming pool?
Yeah. All you do is build it out of timbers and then line it with a pool liner. see how much room there is on the other side of the house either. Looks like there could be just as much.
Well, I know that there's a gate on the other side of the house. And beside the gravel, beside the parking pad, there's gravel on the other side.
Honestly, I can't say I didn't buy the house or anything that has to do with either side or the back of the house. Except for maybe the deck at the back. But we did buy a house, right? Yeah.
I do like a deck, but like I like going out and sitting out on the deck.
It's quite an adjustment, but I think it's something doable, and I think in the end it's the best. I mean, it gets you closer, it gets us closer to financial independence within my lifetime. It gives me the opportunity to leave something behind that my boys can have the split that I wouldn't have otherwise had necessarily. Hopefully it makes life easier, for a number of years, so maybe with an easier life I'll live that much longer. Ideally. I mean, honestly, if we can get William and Alex working, it wouldn't be between William, Alex, and David. We should be able to cover the mortgage. I'm not saying they should pay it all, but if they paid what I think is a fair amount for what we do for all three of them, they would be covering the mortgage.
That would be covering the mortgage and their food. Because I still think that...
I mean, if they all paid what David pays.
Yeah.
That's what... And then I'm retired. If I'm working because I want to. If I'm working at the Donaire shop or whatever it is, But it's not for Rogers. I would YouTube from the Donaire shop all day long. And I would make it clear to anybody in town that if they wanted a Donaire, they could literally pull my YouTube page up and text me what they wanted and have it ready for you when you get here. That was a weird stop of the song. Yeah, it was. A little space in the same area as that current store and liquor store, just because that's the only place where there is anything anyway, you know what I mean? Or at the gas station.
Or what?
Donaire shop. Actually, that's even better. And you know how we do it? You ever seen these places typically it's a barista and it's just like a fucking little shack? That's it. Make a deal with Bob Roy or whatever his name was, Bill, Fred, Don, Dave, John, whatever. Get plugged in. I'm not sure what the details would be, but if they can do a little barista, then they can do a little Donaire shack, maybe. And if that's the case, if it can be there, what little extra traffic that would come through there, it there's already room for cars to come and go there easily, right? There's not a problem with that.
That's on Highway 159.
Yeah, it's right on the corner where you put up a sign anybody can see. It's not just the town anymore, it's everybody on the highway. That's another fucking excellent idea. You can do electric bicycle delivery to anywhere in the town. No gas, no licenses, no problems. You can even hire kids from there and say, you know, when you're on shift, you're on our bike. Something like that. This is not the worst idea I ever had. I mean, I like the cannabis idea. I think there's good money to be made there, but I'd have to be a friend of the town first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I had the Donaire Shack, the only one, the one that's off the highway, the one that people know, I'd have a place to stand. I like it a lot. I hate this corner quite a bit though. Fuck. Spare me. What the fuck did we do? Just dance a circle with the world?
That light disturbance must be better.
Kim knows some shit about the food industry because she did those trucks. I don't know what she could offer me in terms of her knowledge in that. What if it was a truck? What if it was a trailer? Oh shit, it's a food truck. It's a oh shit.
Trailer?
Yeah.
Has your own little generator. Don't have to worry about gas.
Gasoline's there if you run out. If we do it, and how much easier is that for the UFA guy? You know, it's just a food truck. There must be easier to get licenses for food trucks than it is structures and all that shit. Oh man, this gets better and better. If it doesn't work out, you can sell it. Somebody else can take it away, and you can also move it around to other events and shit.
Get more than one.
Oh, let's see if I can make one work. I got enough kids for one. Someone's got to drive. Oh, I'm fucking tickled. What the hell's that, a train? What is that?
No, it's
Parked bus? Oh, a truck. I was thinking. I'm trying to determine whether I should be dimming my lights.
It's a sleeping truck.
Okay. 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 All right. Oh, okay. Licensed up. You want to be legit, right? You know, you want to be a fly-by-night food truck, you know, food safe and all that. Again, friend of the community, right? I'd love to call it the Donaire Nazi, but I'm sure that wouldn't fly. sandwich Nazi bit, man. I mean, I don't mean the Seinfeld one, I mean the Langley one. That guy was so lewd. There's just like no way. He was a one-up. Out of another thing. Well, I don't know what's going on, but I would investigate right away. The guys that do work there, those businesses that are nearby, up and down railway and whatnot, the lunch truck or something go there? Like at lunch, break time?
I didn't think that anybody went out there to do that, but why wouldn't they?
What if the Donair truck could do that during the day, and then at the end of the day be at the corner, or something like, or maybe 2 trucks. Maybe we run a lunch truck, Donair
or
truck,
have a delivery.
or maybe a regular lunch truck.
Regular delivery.
Lunch trucks, the girls often make the sandwiches at home, right? Wrap them up. I've seen lots of that. Probably easier to make a super duper better than normal sandwich if you make it yourself. Do it on submarine buns and then always cut the sandwich in half and only sell them half at a time so people can see what you put in them from the cut side, I don't know how many people actually work there, but once you've got a mobile truck, it could be a lunch truck elsewhere at lunch times. Can't be in too many, it's not going to be able to be in too many places, but maybe, 2 staggered lunches, maybe two different businesses you could go to in the daytime, cover those 2 lunches, and then set up for the rest of the day and into early evening at the gas station. You do that every day. So work number 1 has a lunch at 11, you're there. Work number 2 has a lunch at 1, you're there. And then from 1 o'clock you go to the UFA, give Dawn a free Donair, and park in the corner, light up your sign, fire up the generator, charge the batteries that you've been using up till now. Got a solar on the top. Okay, well, it's not a bad idea from what I just don't know how all the intricacies, but I don't see a lot of problems. People do these things. My sister did some, I don't know, she was working for somebody. Where did the vehicle come from where the food was done? How did she end up having that?
I have no idea about anything about a food truck. I know that she was doing outside of Save on Foods or something like that, doing hot dogs and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to bring them something as lowly as a Mr. Tube steak, but I think a food truck that's making nothing but Donairs and the related things. I don't know that, I don't know how, everybody should know what a Donair is, but you can call it Donair Giro Donair. Just in case people think of it as the Giro. Dar's Donairs. Dar's Delicious Donairs. on down to Triple D's. Dar's Delicious Donaires. They're mine, I'm Dar. They're Donaires, because that's what they are. And they're delicious, because that's how I make them. Not necessarily in that order. Hey, 5% discount if you pay cash, 10% discount if you pay in change. Then I can see coins coming in.
We didn't pick up any coins.
I don't care. Nothing I'm worried about. I can see liquidating coins for solar panels. It's not turning into anything. I did a lot of work. I have great stock on a lot of Toonies. $1,000 worth there doing nothing. I'll figure that out. Like I say, it's never waste. Aside from the few dollars I paid for pages and a couple of 3-ring binders, it's as deep as I'm in. The rest is money.
So, yes, anytime you share something you love, it comes right back to you, like a boomerang. You never lose it. Just wait and see. On Eid morning, the apartment smelled like butter, cinnamon, and coconut. No more fasting. As Kareem put on his white robe for Eid prayer, he heard a loud rapping at the door. FedEx delivery? The man called from the outside. It's for me, Dad said, answering the door. Wow, this is a huge box. Dad ripped open the note inside. Dear Mr. Nasser, thanks for your fantastic work on the ad campaign. We look forward to working with you again. Enjoy this gift. Yours truly, Outstride Limited. Shall we open it and see what's inside? Yeah, Kareem yelled. Dad used kitchen scissors to slice open the layers of tape on the box before pulling out some styrofoam padding. Dad scratched his head. It's a bike. Dad, Kareem said, this isn't just any bike. This is a super speedster X bike. It's exactly like the one I just bought. Like, exactly. It's even the same color. That's a strange coincidence, said Dad. Anyway, I already have a great bike in storage. Since you inspired my design idea, the bike is yours. There's no way this is a coincidence. This must be the boomerang Petra told me about. An Eid boomerang. Kareem looked at the bike sitting in the middle of the living room. He immediately knew what he was going to do. After Eid prayer, Kareem knocked on Sean's door. Hey, Kareem, Sean said, yanking the door open. Wait,
That guy has some wicked lights.
Eid Mubarak. He read off his palm. Thanks, Kareem replied. Eid Mubarak. Hey, you want to go on a bike ride with me? I know I'm skinny, said Sean, but I'm not sitting in the delivery basket. Kareem burst out laughing. He grabbed Sean's arm and pulled him into the hallway. Two identical shiny bikes stood there.
Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Hello. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. $2 2014. Wait for me, Daddy. Wait for me, Daddy. Wait for me, Daddy. Wait for me. Wait for me, Daddy. Wait for me, Daddy. Wait. Wait, Daddy. Wait. Wait for me, Daddy. Daddy, wait for me. Wait for me, Daddy. Daddy, wait for me. Daddy, wait for me. Daddy, 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 daddy. Wait for me, Daddy. Daddy, daddy. That's the compressor. That's the EQ. EQ. That's the gate is hard. The gate is hard. There. A little more of my voice comes through now. Okay. So we would go like this. And from 2014, we have the Wait for Me, Daddy. In commemoration of the 75th anniversary of the declaration of the Second World War, the Royal Canadian Mint minted a new circulation $2 coin. The reverse image is inspired by the iconic photograph Wait for Me, Daddy, which was taken October 1st, 1940 in New Westminster by photographer Claude Detloff. The men of the BC Regiment, the Duke of Connaught's Own Rifles, formed an impressive line as they marched down the street. In the center of the image, a pale-haired young boy, Warren Whitey Bernard, has broken free of his mother's grasp to reach out to his uniformed father, who is marching off to war. Well, 5 million Wait for Me Daddies are made. Woof woof is correct. Next, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, God. Ooh, D-Day, Le Jour J. It's a pretty nice one, and the coin itself is quite interesting. Actually got a great picture on the monitor as well. From Coins in Canada, of course. As always. I guess that's what they can look like when they're mint state. And what I got is just like that. That's what they look like by the time they get to me. Remember. Alright. And they come in a color one as well. No real story to go with that one here. Often there's a write-up. $2 circulating coin honoring the brave Canadians who, landing in Normandy, France 75 years ago, helped establish the Allied foothold that would lead to the liberation of Western Europe. There's the little blurb I was talking about. And of course, that's what they look like when they're perfect. This is the one I'm sitting on right now that could be yours. The only reason I have any of these is so that if y'all would like me to send some out to you, we can make a deal and I can send them out. I literally have one book of coins for myself, and that spot is full, so I don't need one. But they are $2 coins, and I got quite a few of them put away that are nice, so I'm hoping some of y'all will want some, because I'm getting to the point where I'm going to probably move. And if I move, I don't know how many coins I'm going to want to move with me. It doesn't make no sense. That being said, 2017 Vimy is what I've got on the screen right now. And that's also another celebration of a battle. Now, 2017 was a big year for us, of course. That was our 150th year of Canadian Constitution, or existence, if you like. And we had the whole set for that everybody wants pieces of. Firstly, the non-glowing and glowing, glow-in-the-dark 150-year Dance of the Northern Lights. Everybody wants that one, come on. But that was also when the Vimy came out. In spring of 1917, Allies launched a new offensive on the Western Front, where all 4 divisions of the Canadian Corps were ordered to capture the heavily fortified Vimy Ridge. For the first time ever, divisions from all across Canada fought side by side at the same time to secure this victory. This $2 coin commemorates the 100th anniversary of the Battle of Vimy Ridge. Honor the solidarity, bravery, and sacrifice of Canadians who fought together to take Vimy Ridge. And for that one, of course, we have the picture of the Vimy and the real Vimy, the real McGill. There is no painted version of this coin. It is a standalone commemorative. One of the few that is really cool and would be very cool as a painted. Just not how they intended to do it. Before the painted ones, I guess. I don't know why they decide. I don't know why they decide what they decide. Oh, we got the queen on that side, so we don't know what this one is yet. It's another Vimy. I just told you the story of the Vimy. Sir John A. Macdonald, Canada's first Prime Minister, and not that nice of a guy, from what I hear. You know, word gets around. Back in 2015, we put this one together for him, and let's take a look at the details. Basically, this one is just celebrating the 200th anniversary of the birth of Canada's first Prime Minister, Sir John A. Macdonald. That's all it really says over here on the coins in Canada. There are other ones from this year, and there were 5 million McDonald's made. So no biggie, kind of normal. Harder to get a pretty one, I must say. Green is up. Let's flip this one over. Just a normal polar bear. Nothing special polar bear. Just another polar bear. Okay. So we know about the Dance of the Northern Lights, and it's in fact the very same year as the Vimy, 2017. Of course, this one is the non-painted Dance of the Northern Lights, so the easy one to find. Surprisingly easy, too, considering. This one's just an old polar bear, but it's also a very older, much older coin. It hasn't got any of the security detail on it that's supposed to make the coin harder to counterfeit. And so this is one of the more early coins, 2011. Not in good shape or anything, just kind of normal. Nothing special, nothing to see here. All right. He's upside down, but he is sitting in Flanders Fields, where the poppies grow beneath the crosses row on row, depicting the author of the poem In Flanders Fields, 2015's Remember. They often use the term remember for these ones regarding remembrance. And in the same year of the Sir John A. Macdonald, we have this one here. 100 years after Canadian Lieutenant Colonel John McCrae penned Flanders Fields on the battlefields at Ypres, Belgium, the Royal Canadian Mint has issued this $2 circulation coin commemorating the iconic poem of remembrance. And there we have what a mint state one looks like. And what the one I got looks like. We got some nicer ones of these too. These are actually just the ones I had kicking around. Not the ones from the storage book that you would likely get. I wouldn't actually likely give you any of these. But I knew there was a selection here, so I just thought I'd flip through them and we could talk about the stories of them as they come up, whatever happens to come up. Okay. Now, this one's one of the ones that's hardest to find nice because it was one of the earliest designs. And it's one that has an interesting variant you can keep an eye out for, but you're not going to find it. See, this is the Nunavut drummer, and it was one of the very first commemorative coins to come out. And I'm actually just looking it up right now. There it is, 1999. $2 and Nunavut. Showing you not even the greatest looking pictures that I wouldn't even say they have for this one. But the one thing they point out, I think, not with a picture. I thought for sure they had a picture of it. I think maybe down here. No? Well, I'm going to tell you about it anyway, because we're talking about the mule. And the mule is a very easy one to find. In fact, let's just see if it's listed down here anywhere. Well, that's a lie. Not telling you it's easy to find. It's easy to spot if you come across it. I don't see any of these mentioning the mule. But $340, let's see what this is. Top pot. For $224 or 310 Canadian. And so that's a 67, and that's top pot. Panucci knows a lot about this kind of stuff. See, that looks a little smudgy and yucky there. Oh. That one looks a little better now. Got a few pictures of it, I guess. Unless there's more than one of them. To me, I see a bit of smudge on that one. You gotta choose between all these ones that are here. Is that how it works? It's just, I'm good. Well, I don't know. And that's the same one. What you telling me? Under different light. All right. Anyway, I told you I was going to tell you about the mule, and I am going to tell you about the mule, whether we get the opportunity to see one or not. And the mule is quite simply the one that was pressed out for certain mint sets. And the difference is that the center ring, the center of the, the different color in the middle, you can see very clearly that there's a rim around it, all the way around the center ring. The mule will have no such ring. And that's how you'll tell right away whether they have one or not. It will have had to come out of a mint set. But we don't have one of those. We have the normal one right here. But it is the Nunavut drummer from 1999. It's a beautiful one. You got to like the Nunavut drummer. Oh, Sir John A. We know all about him already. Oh. Tummy making noise. That's just it. That's just what it is. Polar bears. I don't know how many more story ones I've got here. Let's keep on going. Just a few more. That's another John A. John the asshole. Okay.
people call it the 2000. Some people call it knowledge. Some people call it the Three Bears. I don't really care how you call it, just so long as you don't call it late for dinner, because when you got 3 hungry bears late for dinner, you got problems, son. So there it is. From 2000, the Three Bears. Let's get the details here. There are a couple of variants to look for. We won't talk about them too much. I gotta pour myself some water. Says about the knowledge. No story. So here we have the Three Bears. I guess Mama could be passing the knowledge down to the baby bears, but we have no write-up about much there. Nope, nothing. 29,880,000. That's a lot that they were made. Way more than any of the other kinds of, commemoratives. Sometimes a couple million. Sometimes $1 million, sometimes $5 million, but that's a lot of million in this case. All right, so not much more to know about the knowledge. You got the knowledge? I hope you do. Pedestal D. That's one of the things that go wrong. There's a crack in the die or whatever that makes a little resting pedestal underneath the D. It happens to the S as well. So those are the things people keep an eye out for. Otherwise, it's a nice, sharp, classy looking coin. Very clean looking. I kind of like it. But it is what it is. I'll look through the other coins quick to see if I can find something we hadn't seen yet. And I did have something. Here it is. War in the Atlantic. 2016, I believe it is. What it says there? 2016, I believe that says 2016. I shall look under 2016 and see if I find it. $2 2016, remember. $2 circulating coin commemorating the 75th anniversary of the Battle of the Atlantic. The reverse image of this new circulation coin features the artwork of Canadian maritime artist Yves Berube. It depicts the many crucial actors in Canada's victory in the Battle of the Atlantic. An anti-aircraft gunman positioned on the deck of a corvette, an Allied aircraft hunting enemy submarines, as well as a merchant ship whose vital cargo is protected by a nearby Navy vessel on convoy duty. This is one of the busiest little pieces of art you're going to find on a coin, and very nice, the way that the pattern spans beyond the center of the coin and uses the entire coin to reflect the image being shown here in 2016's Remember coin. Very nice. You could have one. I could send you one. Now, we're talking about these kinds of coins too. And sets, right? We got the set of the hockey, the armistice we haven't come across today. The black ring doesn't come as a set because there's no matching one. And there is a matching one for the green 3 emblem Indigenous Day, so $20, and I'll send you 3 sets or whatever, 6 of these you want. And provided I have them, they're available. You can have them from me. 20 American dollars. That's where my profit comes from. I won't shit you. The conversion, but $20, and I'll get it sent to you. You get $12 in face of the nicest coins I can wrestle out of Canadian circulating change. you get to pick. And the ones we've been looking at are just some of the awesome ones that are available, including this Battle of the Atlantic. Now, the other ones that happen to be floating around in this roll were another Nunavut. There was another Vimy Ridge. Vimy's another one with a beautiful pattern that goes well beyond the coins themselves, which I've always kind of liked. We had another, this is a much nicer Churchill than the first one. Look at this one. This is actually pretty sweet. A little bit glary there for you. Look good in anybody's book, this one. A really nice Churchill. Churchill's really early, too. Churchill's 2006. And you can tell... I don't know if I read the story of the Churchill. $2 2006 Churchill. A Royal Mint, come on, boom, put the bump, the bump, the boom, the bump, the dee dee dee, diddly doo dee doo, diddly die dee die, and now I'll read the story of Churchill. The Royal Canadian Mint was marking the 10th anniversary of the toonie with a commemorative version of the $2 coin, designed by Ontario artist Tony Bianco. The coin depicts the polar bear in a new pose. Following an online contest, the winning name Churchill won with 34% of the total votes, while Wilbur was the runner-up with 26% and Plouffe placed third with 15%. The name for the toonie polar bear is Churchill. When the Name Our Polar Bear contest closed on October 5th, 2006, 166,635 votes were cast. So there you go. We got the Churchill story in there, because we got ourselves a nice looking Churchill. And the ones I got put in the book are at least as nice as this one. In fact, this one could maybe even find its way into the book if we're lucky. If it were lucky. How much battery we got left? Good question. Let's find out. I think at 12.7 I'm still okay, and we're drawing no more than 17 amps. Oh, there's a 17 there. So 17 amps of pull at times, 17 amps at 12 volts, or 17 amps at 12.7 volts. Let's just see here. 17 amps by 12.7 volts, 215.9 watts. So the computer and all its running things are pulling down about 215 watts of power. Still doing all right. It's a big battery, don't you know? Can I turn on the... Yeah, I can. Got a
laptop sitting there, but really big battery. And up here we got another inverter and another. But this one's not on. The switch to turn it on is right there. And 3 more plugs I could use. There are 2 plugs on the front of this one. Hey, it's my big fat finger in the way. Enough fooling around for now. It's still hard to tell how long that means that I have battery left for, honestly. I'm not sure. Many amp hours, yes. So this is my drive back from the province of Alberta, from the Lethbridge area, back to British Columbia. And when I say British Columbia, I'm already in British Columbia here, but I got a ways to go because we're going all the way pretty much to the west coast. That is a little ways. I want to see here, just a little skip forward, I'm curious. No, I don't find any snow in this one, I don't think. There's a little town coming up here, right? Yeah. We'll leave it there for a bit as I pull into Little Townville somewhere. Oh, sure. I got 1 solar panel and 1 charge controller. I think it can support 2 or 3 panels tops. It was cheaper than dirt. And I just wanted to have a panel so I could toy with the idea of how much, how quick, how many panels, can I charge this battery? If so, how much? Just having it there and being able to toy with it was important. So I did pick up a panel and a charge controller. But this inverter I'm using here is an 1800 watt. I think it's about a 3000 watt peak. And it's the kind used in ambulances and big freight trucks on the road, and made by Xantrex, which is a Canadian company, not one of these Chinese knockoff crapolas. Not that some of the Chinese stuff's just fine, there's Chinese stuff, but there are a lot of Victron. Victron's good stuff.
You buy Victron, you'll be pretty happy. You'll pay a little more. Xantrex 2, pay a little more. But this one came out of a wreck, so it came to me cheap. All I had to do to complete having this battery backup was to buy a battery. So I started looking for batteries that I could, add to it. And I thought, well, in the end, I might want a 24 volt or maybe even a 48 volt system. But if I buy this great big 12 volt battery now, I think it'll be a good start. And then pick up another one and I'll be at 24. And of course, if I want to go to 24, or to 48, I got to pick up 2 more. But by that time, I would have 4 of them. That's pretty substantial. I think then a person's got a little backup for their house, something that sits near the power panel and is ready to keep you out of trouble if the power goes out. Earlier this morning, I was drawing like 50 amps, and my breakers, they trip after a little while at over 50. It seems to need over 50. They call themselves 200 watt or 200 volt. I get tired. They call themselves 200 amp breakers, but there ain't no way those are 200 amp breakers. They'll keep you safe from 200 amps by tripping at about 70. But whatever, they'll be fine for now because I don't need 200 amps. I was just concerned that I had some sort of short circuit protection because otherwise, you got some pretty thick cables that are going to get hot and they're going to turn glowy red and bad things can happen. I do have them all mounted to a steel cart, so even if things were to get hot, firstly, the steel cart's going to be a really good heat dissipator, and secondly, it wouldn't catch on fire anyway. So, yeah, I dropped like 800 Canadian for that one. I just thought, if you look at all those battery backups, they call them the solar generator, just look at the battery, 800 watt. Some of these had 36. I've got 3,600 amp hours of storage. And that's pretty good. Like if you find another one of these all-in-one units with a battery this size, it's got quite the price tag on it. Nothing like what I've spent here. I got another thing that's for jump-starting my cars and whatnot. It's another battery bank kind of a thing. And I'm going to keep it charged up as well because it has obviously another battery in case of trouble. But it's got the plugs on it for charge your cell phones and whatnot. As the system as it currently sits, I don't have any way to charge a cell phone necessarily. I mean, I do because I can plug in anything AC, so go ahead and plug in a charger. And of course, I can plug in a power strip, which I obviously will. You don't want to have to reach underneath the cart to plug things in. Might as well plug in some breakout AC power. Let them be switched on and off and whatnot. And you can look at it in banks if you have to turn something on for a while and then off for a while. Hey, Bert. Yeah, we're doing basically a battery test. I'm 3 hours and 35 minutes in. Thanks, Bert. Appreciate you, sir. I'm not being that interesting. I just did a little travel through a roll of toonies I had sitting here. And I'm making my offer. I am a little bit of an enterprise, though I don't try very hard. But what it comes down to is this. The Canadian $2 coin called the toonie is pretty neat and has quite a few variations. I was just showing a pile of them, but we've got painted and non-painted versions of many coins. So my offer has always been 6 coins of your choosing. That would typically mean 3 sets, but it doesn't have to mean 3 sets. And it's always based on whether I've got the coins or not, so availability comes into play. But I have most coins. And I'd be happy to send out 6, which is, as I said, $12 a face. For $20 American, and that includes your postage so long as you're in the continental USA. If you're outside of that, call me and we'll work it out. But for $20 US, I'll send you a beautiful package of hand-chosen $12 worth, 6 coins, $2 each, and shipping to wherever you are. And I'll make sure that they are coins that you will want to put in your coin book that'll be worthwhile to have. Not all scratched up, beat up, ugly things. Not if I can avoid it. So, that's my offer. timebagdarrenlow@gmail.com if you're interested in taking me up on that. You never know. See, this particular other roll I'm looking at right now, I got a lot of these. And that's the latest one of the toonies that came out. That one's called Jean-Claude Riopelle is the name of the artist who's responsible for the center of the coin. So on the right-hand side it says Riopelle, and 100 is we're celebrating 100 years of the artist himself. And he's got this thing for birds and whatnot. You'd have to learn a little bit about the artist, but that's another one of those sets a person can get their hands on. In fact, let's give it the treatment. I think we can give it the treatment. I'm kind of pre-reading, but interesting, and I'm going to bring you guys in on it here. But first, let's do this Riopelle, shall we? Okay. So here's a situation, the unpainted Riopelle, the 100th anniversary of the birth of visual artist Jean-Paul Riopelle. The Royal Canadian Mint is issuing this new $2 circulation coin. You can see the beautiful, what it looks like under their light. Doctored up, I'm sure. Where there's 1 million of the painted and 2 million. Where there's 2 million of the painted and 1 million of the unpainted. There's a little more to be read here. On the 100th anniversary of visual the artwork appearing on the reverse of the 2023 $2 circulation coin honoring Jean-Paul Riopelle offers a small yet poignant glimpse of Riopelle's acrylic and spray paint 1992 masterpiece, L'Hommage de Rosa Luxembourg. The immense 40-meter wide triptych consists of 30 separate panels, rife with the natural imagery and coded symbolism. It was painted in tribute to his lifelong partner, Joan Mitchell, upon her passing in 1992. Created at Riopelle's studio in Île-aux-Oeils, an island in the estuary of the St. Lawrence River near Quebec City, the fresco features the recurring theme of bird-like silhouettes, 2 of which from panel 29 appear on the reverse of the coin. The colored version of the coin captures the original colors of the multimedia masterpiece. The obverse of this coin features the effigy of Queen Elizabeth II by Susanna Blunt. Through the coins we issue each year designed by artists from coast to coast,
The Royal Canadian Mint is a creator, promoter, and supporter of Canadian visual arts. On the 100th anniversary of Jean-Paul Riopel's birth, we are delighted to issue a commemorative circulating coin honoring him as one of our greatest artists, whose talent and vision influenced a dynamic period in global artist expression and touched admirers of his work and fellow artists in Canada and around the world. Jean-Paul Riopel was born October 7, 1923, in Montreal, Quebec, and died March 12, 2002, in Île-aux-Grès, Montreal. Demonstrating his artistic prowess from an early age, Riopel studied briefly at the École des Beaux-Arts in Montreal before moving on to and eventually graduating from the École des Meubles in 1945. It was during this time that he painted the famed Automatistes, a group espousing a philosophy of painting from the subconscious mind and with spontaneity. He moved to Paris, France in 1947, became the only Canadian whose work was presented at the 5th International Exhibition of Surrealism, staged at Galerie Maigre, an important monument in the history of surrealism. And there's more to read. A lot more than a lot of people. Man, this is quite the article. Very good article. You can go ahead and visit Coins in Canada if you want to check out that whole thing. I won't plagiarize the whole damn thing. But yeah, that's all right. Panucci, what you doing? I'm trying to crash out the battery for the backup system here. And looking at coins. Looked at all the ones I got here, though. I guess we didn't see this one. And there's a great story behind that one, of course, because it is the one for the insulin. That was 22? 21. All right, let's see. 21. $2 2021 insulin. The Royal Canadian Mint issued a new $2 circulating coin celebrating the fact that 100 years ago, 4 researchers achieved a Canadian medical breakthrough. In 1921, the collaboration of Frederick Banting, Charles Best, James Collop, and Jean MacLeod led to the isolation and purification of insulin and offered a life-saving treatment to those whose lives would have previously been cut short by diabetes. Nice. The Nobel Prize-winning Canadian discovery of insulin in 1921 is one of the 20th century's most celebrated medical discoveries, which has saved millions of lives in Canada and around the world. Parliament passed legislation last month to establish a national framework on diabetes, and we are delighted. This commemorative coin will circulate from coast to coast to coast as a tribute of one of Canada's greatest scientific triumphs and a reminder of the critical importance of the next century of diabetes research. Chrystia Freeland. Don't like her. But she said that. But as a general rule, she's one of Trudeau's lackeys. We don't care for her at all. But nice coin nonetheless. That's what I say. Oh, yeah. Now you tell me. Okay. Yeah, for a while there I wasn't talking, so which is the reason for that. Why are you bothering me? Anywho,
I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break now and get myself a drink now and do another thing or two now. What that means is I'm going to retire y'all to my recent drive-through. I'm sure it's still underway. Look at, there I go. So many miles, so little time. Telling you. Tell you what. Too damn many. Yeah, like I said, I put a lot of these away already, hoping that you guys would want them. Doesn't seem like very many people want them. I think the deal's sweet. I don't think I'm going to change that at all. So if I can't get y'all to be interested in six of these, it can be 2 sets. It can be ones you choose. $20, I ship them to you so long as you're down in the States and not far away. Otherwise, we have to make slightly different agreement. 20 US, and I provide you 12 Canadian face plus shipping of whatever coins you choose. So long as they're $2 coins, I have them, likely. But I'll let you know. Just reach out to me or dimebagdarren low at gmail.com. That's listed on my channel here, so that's how I'm trying to do it. There's quite a few people who got them. I mean, there's quite a few, 6, half dozen, 8, something like that. Not too many, but some, like people you know, who can tell you that I really do send the shit out and it's all good. If and you trust me. And if you don't because you've been burned by too many other people too many other times, I understand. A lot of scumbags out there. What can you do? Today's my Sunday night. So once I head to bed tomorrow morning, Monday morning will be my Monday morning. Back to work. Hopefully with good attitude. One can only hope. I used up all the battery this morning when I was pulling about 50 amps out of the battery I was pulling a continuous 50 amps, let's put it that way. But I had a bunch of stuff I didn't need running just to pull hard. It wasn't too long before the alarm went off and the battery shut down. And then I put it on charge, and I have had it on charge before, obviously, but I never put it on the fastest charge I had. But I did. And it filled right up to the point where the machinery said it was full. And then I began this test again 3 hours and 49 minutes ago. And I'm running studio lights, the computer, 3 monitors, and a couple of other tools and whatnot around here. All off the battery, all off the inverter. We'll take it. That'll test it good. A little bit tired, not gonna lie. I think is a fair amount. All three of them, they would be covering the mortgage.
That would be covering the mortgage and their, because I still think that.
I mean, if they all paid what David pays, that's what. And then I'm literally, I'm retired. If I'm working because I want to. If I'm working at the donair shop or whatever it is, you know. But it's not for Rogers. I would YouTube from the donair shop all day long. And I would make it clear to anybody in town that if they wanted a donair, they could like literally pull my YouTube page up and text me what they wanted and have it ready for you when you get here. That was the weird stuff.
Okay.
structures and all that shit. Oh man, this gets better and better. If it doesn't work out, you can sell it. Somebody else can take it away, and you can also move it around to other events and shit.
Get more than one.
Oh, see if I can make one work. I got enough kids for one. Someone's got to drive. Oh, I'm fucking tickled. What the hell's that, a train? What is that? Parked bus? Oh, a truck. Oh, okay. I'm trying to determine whether I should be dimming my lights. ride them both. Come ride with me.
Right back.
said squirrel. Except no squirrel. Only moose. Oh, here. Boris. know that you're watching. no. No. Actually, my tablet, the iPad did that too. Did an update on me while we were at the hotel. No, I can make the iPad do what I need an iPad to do. It just can be cumbersome and Apple-like. That's all. Gave me a different problem after that. And it forced me to figure something else out, and I did. And it's better. So thank you, Apple. The next time I really need an Apple iPad, I know. Because I know what to do all on my phone. I tried something and it worked. So fuck that. Fuck Apple and fuck Trudeau. Thank you. Okay, so this is Grand Forks. Here's one of the Grand Forks. I don't got nothing on the chat. Hey, bro. I'm in Grand Forks. Grand Forks? Yes, sir. BC. Yeah, we're on our way back.
Okay. Alright. So, what happened with the...
Bought it.
My wife was... You got it?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of town.
I did, but now I'm coming back.
Oh, fuck. Oh, now I gotta go tease my wife. I'm gonna tease my wife.
Sure, the pic.
No, no.
Hey, you should be on my Dimebag channel. I'm streaming the drive live. So it cuts out now and then when I lose connection, but now that I'm a little more out of the mountains, it might just be a little consistent. But if you go on Dimebag Coins, I am streaming the whole thing. And if you type in there, I'll see it. But I'm using the bandwidth for that as opposed to phone calls. I'm just sitting at the gas station right now in Grand Forks. But as soon as I start driving again, I'll be just doing that alone. But I wanted to call you back because I saw your message come up. And as we're sitting here, like I say, just taking a little break from the driving. We drove through a little bit of snow on the high summits there. There was a little bit of, I only shit my pants a little bit.
That's okay. That's good.
So you've had a chance to look at the house in the video there, have you? The pictures or whatever?
Yeah. Let's show my wife. Fucking hell. Hang on.
It's pretty nice.
You made the offer?
We've offered and counter-offered. We went back and forth a few times. I think I beat them up pretty good. I definitely didn't roll over for them. The realtor was pretty good. He seemed like he treated us, well.
Yeah.
I think.
He owes you a radar.
Yeah, he's buying me a radar detector. He promised.
Oh, yeah, right.
No, he said. Oh yeah, no, he's telling me all about living in Alberta, and he says, yeah, we got the radar still. So if you buy a house from me, I'll buy you a radar detector. I said, okay. No fuck with it was only a day later we made the deal, so I'm pretty much counting on a radar detector. You know, I'm gonna break. I thought of a way to break it to him.
We did it the exact same day that we just signed the paperwork.
Later on, when I talk to him next, I'm gonna ask him. So, what kind of radar detector do you use?
Yeah, right.
Get me another one of them. That'd be good.
ABH.
All right. All right, my friend. So I'm going to get back on the highway now, and I'm going to do the live stream thing. So please pull onto the channel there and check it out. I'd love to get your opinion of what it was like as I drove. I'm going to look at it after, but for now, I'm going to try to see if I can keep that stream up and alive and have some fun with it. So
yeah, no, go for it, man. So, okay, so now I know where you live.
He's always out. All right, talk to you later. Yeah, you better. everybody for coverage. So if you're hearing me, know that we'll do our best to stream as much and as often as we can. And we really do appreciate anybody who's hanging out for the drive, watching us go. See, right now it's doing the circle on the screen. But that is the feed that has gone out from the camera, been processed by YouTube, and has been sent back to us